Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum, dear brothers and sisters, and welcome to the Al-Wilayah 2022 studio, your one stop for everything Al-Wilayah related. You know already that the hype around this tournament has been crazy, and it's finally here. And it's a pleasure to introduce my two co-hosts for today, Brother Shahnawaz Yusuf Ali and Brother Salman Karmali, the face you've seen all over the SJ podcast. Now we'll start. Obviously, this tournament is in memory of Marhum Fazl Virani, somebody who was very dear to all of us, especially as a homeboy, born and bred. He got me into the game. He taught me how to play, and he never stopped teaching me how to play until the very end. So I'll pass on to Shahnawaz first, and then Salman. Just a quick, few words, a tribute to Marhum Fazl.
I knew him from when he was in Dubai. We were a regular at his restaurant at Jambo's, and it was very warm and hospitable there, as always. And every time I visited the UK, he always made sure that he invited me to play volleyball with the Stanmore boys. So definitely one that we're all going to miss for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 interviews I did, 8 interviews, whatever it was. I mean, you just saw that the outpouring of passion that the players had for Fazl, what he did for the sport, what he did for Stanmore Jafferys. It was just amazing to see. If I could take anything away from those 7 podcasts, it was that everyone had something different to say about Fazl. What he brought a different aspect to everyone's life, a perspective. People saw him in various manners, and they loved every single thing about him. And that's what this tournament's for.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly, and I think it's testament to his character to have a legacy of brotherhood and unity, such that we're seeing on show today. Brothers and sisters, behind me you can see, behind us you can see the courts. The players are in full swing, each one gagging at a different level for Wilayah. It's a good feeling. It's good to be back. Just a quick word on what the studio is going to be about before we move on to the conversation. The Al-Wilayah 2022. Hopefully going to be interviewing different captains, getting their take on the tournament as well. And so that's something to really look forward to over the course of the next few days, inshallah. Moving on to the tournament itself. I mean, there's so much to unpack. But let's start by talking about teams to watch. Shahnawaz, who's your team?
So obviously I'm going to be a bit biased given that I'm from Dubai, so I obviously want to see Dubai.
Yeah.
And I hope they do very well. I know they're traveling after a long time. But the team to always watch in a tournament is always Toronto Jeffrey for me. They come with a lot of firepower and a lot of new recruitments every year.
Of course.
So I'm excited about that. I'm not too sure Muna would be happy about me saying recruitment so early on. But hey, that's our job, right?
Yeah, exactly. We got to tell it like how it is. I agree. I think Jaffery's obviously a favorite, but to me, I mean, United Stars, Rob Karmali, I mean, a team that just won the last indoor tournament. I know that was 2.5 years ago, but if there's a guy who's on top of his game, if there's a team that's on top of their game, and if there's a team that's ready in this time to do something special, it's United Stars.
Yeah, it does. And, of course, the mug says it all. I mean, we're playing at home. We've got a phenomenal amount of talent on our team. I mean, we've got very versatile players, players who can float, players who can defend
Okay,
well.
Murtaza, that's enough now. We all know Stanmore is a team to watch.
Is obviously Stanmore A, inshallah.
Home team. Listen, Orlando, don't watch out for Orlando. Don't sleep on them. Also, New York, Haydery, all these other teams. Don't be surprised. There could be a Cinderella.
It's going to be a good tournament.
I feel like there could be one team that comes out of this a little bit of an underdog.
Yeah.
I mean, after all the hype, it would fit right in with the narrative if one team was to make their way
100%.
from the bottom and just
run through. You never know.
Run through.
It's been 3 years. You never know.
There's immense amounts of talent available in the volleyball world. Players who are single-handedly can take on a team.
100%.
So who are some names that come to mind that you're really looking forward to seeing them on the court in their element?
So Abbas Ali Blue is a favorite player that I like to see. I love his game. And of course there's Khizr Merali, and you never get tired of seeing Khizr.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting with the 5-foot rule, what he can and what he cannot do. Yeah. But I'm still very excited to see what he can do and what he can bring to this tournament.
Yeah, these guys are all gamers, and to be honest, for me, I know I talked about Stars in Orlando just recently, but those are 2 guys I think you gotta watch. Aliaskar Alou, prime position, right? Team is there. He's got the veterans. He's got that front line. He's got the ability to take it all the way. And to be honest, He's a young gun, and sometimes those are the worst guys you want to play because they got nothing to lose. And then on top of that, you got Turab Karmali, who's obviously always going to be there. It's been 8 years since he's been at Al Wilayah. His last Al Wilayah showing was probably not the best. I was with him, I know, but now he has a chance to almost redeem himself and again keep that mantle. Right? Sometimes when you're up there, it's everyone's after you. You got to keep that mantle. I think he's going to do it.
I mean, the one name that comes to my mind is the name on everyone's lips. I mean, I'm someone who's never travelled abroad to North America for the tournaments, but I know that when they come back, there's all this chatter about the emerging MVP, and the one that is on everyone's minds is Usman Limbada. What effect do you guys think he's going to have in this tournament?
So I watched the stream where he single-handedly won the final.
Yeah.
I can't remember what year that was in.
It was against us, yeah, so I can remember.
Sorry, Salman, I didn't mean
Almost,
to say that in that way.
No, I get it. No, trust me, a lot of people don't know what the team was.
But I enjoyed watching that a lot.
It was honestly it was a spectacle. I mean, you could not keep your eyes off of him, and to be honest, he is probably one of, if not the best player here. So a lot of pressure on his shoulders, a lot of, I guess you have to live up to the hype, and this time he's got Jafferys all over him. He's got all the guys, Khizr, Munna, Mehboob, Hasni. I mean, it's his time to shine.
Of course, he has to gel with the team as well,
That's
though.
also true.
So that's going to be interesting to see how that comes together.
Yeah. Having crossed the ocean as well. It's not
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of jet lag.
Trust
lot
me,
of jet
I know.
lag.
Not
Yeah.
easy, not easy. That's why Stammer doesn't do too well abroad. I get it. I had to throw that in there. Sorry, I had to throw it in there.
How many finals is that, someone, for you?
5
finals.
5 finals.
How many wins?
None.
Moving on swiftly to today's matchups. I mean, there's some good fixtures to look forward to. So for me, obviously being a London boy, the derby is always one of the biggest ones to look forward to. Samuel A. Haydari, good firepower on both sides. I mean, you got Billy on one side, Bilal Kaba, and you got Abbas Ali Blue on the other side.
Yeah.
So
I'm roughing that game. So
yeah.
Cannot wait.
As a homeboy, I'm really looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing Dubai come against Jaffery. Obviously, we're rooting for Dubai. They haven't played an indoor tournament in a while, so I hope they do well. But that's a game that I'm pretty excited about.
Dubai's got some good youth blood. Hussein Ramzan, Mehdi Hamraj, all of these boys.
These guys have come up a lot in the last few years. Akil is also playing a good volleyball game right now. So I'm excited to see what he can bring to the tournament as well.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see, obviously, Preston, Simba, Jafferys, Nick against his old team. I mean, they don't have Nick. Nick has something to prove. Did he help them? Did he not? Is he going to be the guy? You don't know, but you know what? This is his chance to showcase his talent.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to look forward to in this tournament.
There is.
It's.
We feel like we can just keep going on and on.
I can talk all day.
The games are going to start pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, this studio is your one-stop for Al Wilayah. Anything that you want to know, analysis, before the games. But for now, I think as presenters, we're going to sign off. We don't want you to miss the games on Court 2. You can see you're going to start behind us now. So we're going to transfer you over to Court 2. So the first fixture on Court 2 is Peterborough versus Toronto Jafferys. That'll be on your screen, and you'll be able to watch the live stream of that match. So for now, we'll bid you farewell. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Just a quick announcement. All these that we need to smoke, can you please make sure that the smoking behind the marquee. Smoking area is behind the marquee. It's signed as a smoking area, so please don't follow. And then I have to ask everyone to please only smoke in the designated smoking area. For all the rest of the spectators, there is charge inside outside. There is charge inside outside. So please make your way to the outside of the market and we have charge available and a few snacks for you guys.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Brothers, sisters, dear viewers, welcome back to the Al Wilayah 2022 studio, your one stop for everything Al Wilayah. The balls are floating, the whistles are being blown, the voices are going, as you can clearly see. I've come straight from a game myself, but the lighting is doing me a lot of justice in this room. Otherwise, you'd be able to see the redness and the sweat. But I am here. It's our first captain's interview, and I'm honored to be joined by Brother Kumayl Kaba, the captain of Haydari, and Bilal Kaba, who we all know from Haydari. So the Kaba brother, assalamu alaikum, thank you for joining us. Obviously, first things first, this tournament is in memory of Marhum Fazl Virani, somebody who we both know, south, north, wherever it may be, he was on the scene all the time when it came to volleyball. So a few words in memory of Fazl, if you'd please.
So, when we were growing up, in the early days when Dad was pretty much in his prime,
Yeah,
they used to come down to South, and we would always remember Lola Jones, Latchmere. These are the grounds that we used to play at, just like it's now Oldham here. Murtaza, Abbas, and obviously Fazl, without hesitation, they used to come down and play, obviously against Dad, and we used to sit there and just watch these guys play in their prime. That was one of many memories that we have, but it sticks because we were watching them play volleyball growing up, and for us, we've taken obviously a leaf out of his book as well, and of course Dad as well. So that's a very clear memory that we have at a very young age of Marhum Fazl, who we are here today to hopefully smiling up on us, that we're all today playing as a community and as brothers.
of course.
Of course, to reiterate the point that Bilal has just made, I remember one notion and one fact. When we won our first tournament, he came up to us and he gave us some absolutely inspirational words. I mean, he was a character of none other. He was just an amazing guy, and he'd always be there. He epitomized volleyball, I would say.
I think the best thing about Fazl is he knew exactly who needs to hear what and when they need to hear it, and he'd just have the right words for the occasion.
Absolutely.
We pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to elevate his status, inshallah. Boys, let's talk about the tournament. Obviously, before the tournament now, there's a lot of hype. You know, you've received the invite call. How are you feeling at this stage?
I was impressed with the food passes. That's what I was impressed with. But no, absolutely looking forward to this tournament. This tournament is going to be amazing. All the best teams in the world are here. All the best players in the world are here. So if anything, it doesn't matter win, lose, whatever. It's just an absolute experience for everyone that's here, right?
Yeah. Bilal, after your first couple of games today, how are you feeling?
Alhamdulillah, confident.
Yeah.
Playing the way we want to play. The strategy was we go in with a certain strategy and hopefully stick by it, and that has come off so far. Early days, first day, 2 games in, but we see, inshallah.
Alhamdulillah. I feel that post-COVID, post the lockdown, not having seen each other for so long, how does it feel to be back on the court, both from a playing angle and from a seeing everyone and socializing angle? I mean, it's a completely different ball game, I feel, after, but I wanted to know what your thoughts were on that.
Go on.
All the changes that have been made, I feel like they're going to improve volleyball for the future. There's loads of new rules you guys have implemented. Just this itself, having interviews of players, I think it's just builds excitement, right? It builds absolute excitement for everyone. And we're feeling it. We're feeling it firsthand, and hopefully that will entice a lot more players to come out and to start playing volleyball. And I guess that's the goal, right?
Of course. Now, as you guys mentioned, the best teams in the world are here, the best players in the world are here. Who would you look at? Who do you most enjoy or are looking forward to facing in your group stage, or hopefully facing further on in the tournament?
So for me right now, we've just played Stanmore A.
Okay.
Good game.
London Derby.
Yeah. But I'm in the group stages. I'm looking forward to playing New York Union tomorrow morning, inshallah. But further on in the tournament, it's definitely United Stars that I look forward to playing, especially because I don't remember actually facing any of the Rab's balls. So that's a game I'm actually looking forward to.
Is it a case of, you know, proving yourself, or is it a case of enjoying the challenge?
Enjoying the challenge. One of the best players in the world,
Yeah,
for me,
fair enough.
without a doubt. Solid team. I've played with him, now on to play against him. That's
Yeah.
where it is. for
Fair
me.
enough. What about you, Kumayl?
I'm looking forward to playing Jafferys, of
Yeah.
course. The
Toronto Jafferys.
serial winners,
Goats.
the best in the world. And you can only get better by playing the best.
Yeah.
You can only compare yourself against the best.
Yeah.
And that's what you look to achieve, right?
Perfect. Well, this is going to be a very tough question, but I'm going to throw it at you. MVP contenders.
Bilal Kaba.
Thank you.
Of all the players here, if one was to take home the MVP trophy, who would it be? And this is the last question, it's a quick fire. If I say MVP, what's the first name that comes to your head?
Kizzer for me.
Kizzer Maradi. Very valid.
Lambada.
Usman Limbada. So those are your MVPs. If any of those two players win MVP, you heard it here first from Bilal and Kumayl. Bilal, Kumayl, thank you so much,
Thank you very much.
for coming on. Really appreciate it. Taking
Thank you.
time out.
Thank you very much.
I'll let you carry on with your evening, inshallah.
Jazakallah.
So, the courts behind me are empty, and there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is it is now time for the Al Wilayah 2022 opening ceremony. The best of the volleyball world have arrived from around the world, and they're in that room now. And I'll hand over to your host, Shanabas Yusuf Ali. Brother Shanabas, take it away.
لا نريد منكم جزاء ولا شكورا إنا نخاف من ربنا يوما عبوسا قمطريرا فوقاهم الله شر ذلك اليوم ولقاهم نضرة وسرورا صدق الله العلي العظيم.
Ahsan, thank you, Imran Ali. If I could judge you in the words of Mullah Nazar, I'll try and make an impression. Bravo. This, Imran Ali, you have passed the critical age, and you are why we make this. You are Shia Voice. My name is Shanebas Yusuf Ali from Dubai, and I have so kindly been invited by the organizing team of the Al Wilayah 2022 Games to MC this event and be a part of the fantastic media team that you guys will experience over the next 4 days. You may perhaps recognize me from the Dubai Unity Games as a guy who picked up a whole lot of trophies in the golf events, and also from my time emceeing several of the opening and closing ceremonies of the Unity Games in Dubai over the years. I would like to first begin by thanking the organizers of the Wilayah Games for giving me this opportunity to be here with you all in what is my first Al Wilayah tournament, and one that I have been looking forward to for many months since the games were announced. It does, of course, help quite a bit that the chairman of Stanmore Jafferys, Shane Mirali, is married to my sister, and his brother is the head of volleyball of SJ, Jabir Mirali. So as you can see, we're definitely keeping the organizing within the family, and we're truly on our way to become like the GGs, albeit in a different role. Right, now that you all know me inside out, let's get down to business. On behalf of the organizing team of the Al Wilayah 2022 Games, we are extremely honored and privileged to welcome and host you at this one-of-a-kind volleyball tournament. Al Wilayah was started with the intention of having an open tournament where high-quality teams from across the UK and from across the world, from different communities, are able to come together to meet, greet, and compete in a mega traditional three-touch volleyball tournament. What makes Al Wilayah even more special, though, and different, is that the organizers have the liberty of handpicking the creme de la creme from the various teams from traditional and foul systems received to truly make one of the most competitive tournaments in the volleyball calendar. So there's been a lot of hype about this tournament beforehand, and Salman Karmali needs to be given full credit for all the hype that has been created on the online podcast. And please join me in thanking him for a job very, very, very well done. 2022 marks the fourth Al Wilayah Games that is being hosted here, and this one is going to be very special for a few reasons. Firstly, this one is a memorial in honor and in memory of Marhum Fazl Virani, who has touched so many of us in so many different ways during his lifetime. And in his honor and in his memory, can I please ask that we all start off by reciting a Surah Fatiha. Ahsan. Fazl was special. He was warm, friendly, passionate and approachable, and his presence will truly be missed by every single attendee at this tournament. I knew Fazl from when he was in Dubai and fondly remember his extremely welcoming personality when we would visit his Jambo's restaurant in Dubai for a meal. We stayed in touch even after he moved back to the UK, and he would always be one of the first people to reach out to me and invite me for volleyball to take part with the Stanmore boys when he knew that I was around over here. My last ever conversation with him was about some fundraising and a trip that he had planned to Dubai to do some fundraising for the Zara Trust, and this is just a testament to his character. Sitting in Dubai, we were heartbroken and shattered when we heard the passing of Fazl, and I can only imagine the pain and the hole that has been left by him and felt by the SJ community in particular. And of course, the other reason Al Wilayah 22 is so special is because for the first time In the history of this tournament, there is a record number of international teams that have attended. The likes of United Stars, Toronto Jafferys, New York Union, Orlando, Dubai, and Sweden have all flown in to be a part of this. And please join me in thanking and congratulating the international teams for this. There's also some serious big hitters to look forward to. The likes of Turab Karmali, Salman Karmali, Khizr Merali, and first time in London for Al Wilayah, Usman Limbada. And of course, there is some serious pressure on the Blue Brothers to perform. And rumor has it that if Stanmore win, they'll be knighted by Her Majesty and will share a balcony picture with Harry and Meghan. As is always the case, a tournament of this grandeur would not have been possible without the support, guidance, and blessings of many individuals and groups of people. And we therefore take this opportunity to thank our dear sponsors, for without them, this tournament would not have been possible. Please join me in thanking them for their support. To share in this proud moment for Stanmore, may I please ask you to welcome the chairman of Hujjat Stanmore, Sibtain Ali Bhai, with a loud salawat ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'een. You alone we worship, and from you alone we seek help. Sadaqallahul Aliyul Azim. Allah. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. On behalf of the Executive Committee of KSIMC of London, I wish to welcome each and everyone at Al Wilayah Cup 2022. Hujjat is proud to support Stanmore Jafferys, who bring members together through sports. We are a vibrant and progressive community, and sports play a key part in encouraging everyone to stay healthy and fit. I myself am a member of SJ, and hence I know from personal experience how amazing these opportunities are. To the organizers, volunteers, SJ leadership, and donors, I wish to thank each and every one of you for your dedication and hard work in making this event possible. I know from experience how challenging it is to host and organize such events, and I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to reward you all amply for your service towards community well-being. All of us here today represent a community, and every community needs a center which can meet their needs and requirements, which helps them grow and progress. It acts like a nucleus and brings everyone together. We at Hujjat have also embarked on this journey to find us a home which is befitting our aspirations and desires. Hujjat Harefield will inshallah be the place where our today and tomorrow will all be well looked after, and will see through the growth and well-being of our community for decades to come. And for those who live locally or are visiting from abroad, I will encourage you to come and visit our new center to be and see for yourself, as seeing is believing. I urge you all to support us wholeheartedly and donate generously, as it is all of us who will benefit from it. This contribution of yours will be your sawab-e jari and will benefit you in this life and the hereafter. Al Wilayah Cup this year is in the honor of Marhum Fazl Virani, a community man who served around the globe to help people in need. Marhum Fazl's contribution, especially to SJ Volleyball, is what made him a hero to so many of us here. Let's all recite a Surah Fatiha for him and all our Marhumeen Al-Fatiha. At the end, my message to all participants is play competitive, but play fair. Respect each other and use this opportunity to make lifelong friendships. Once again, on behalf of Hujjat, I wish you all best of luck and hope you have a lovely tournament. Bar Muhammadin wa ali Muhammad salawat.
Thank you very much, September. Would now like to move on to our next speaker and to give us some wise words. I'd like to call upon the highly respected Sheikh Javad Shumali, and please join me by welcoming him with a loud salawat ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim wa bihi nasta'een. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I hope you're all keeping well, and how could you not in this lovely vibe. And I'm very honored and grateful to be a small part of this beautiful event that's happening. And I've actually been also preparing because it's a sports event. So before joining and before giving this talk, I thought, you know what, I have to prepare differently this time for the talk. So I actually joined the gym. I was like, let me prepare. And my trainer is actually here among one of the sponsors. Now, I've been doing a lot of preparation. We've been doing a lot of training, and by a lot, I mean like 10 minutes. And I just joined this morning. Hopefully, I should be able to get through these 10 minutes without falling or anything. But yeah, I'm really happy to be obviously among this beautiful crowd. You're all here, and I'm sure to all of us this event has different dimensions. On the one hand, many of you are here to destroy the other teams. And who's here, by the way, from the winning team? Oh, that's the only. I wanted to see who's got the confidence that they're going to win. Seems like a lot of people are still a little bit nervous about what's going to happen. Okay, inshallah, I hope you all win. That's not going to work. It's not primary school anymore. Not everyone's going to get a trophy, but may the best win. But obviously, in addition to the competitive elements of it, which is super important, and I hope it's really fun and you all enjoy it, we also know that we're also honoring our beautiful friend Marhum Fazl Wirani, who many of you have a lot of memories, beautiful memories with. And so I'm very happy as well to be able to be a small part in a ceremony that honors this beautiful man. I am personally very honored to have known him, and very happy to be a small part in a ceremony that honors this beautiful soul. And let us all remember him one more time with a salawat. And from what I believe about Soul, I'm sure he's here with us today, and with his beautiful smile, and I hope inshallah he enjoys it too and knows how much we love him and remember him. And volleyball, I think it's such a beautiful way as well to remember him, because sports generally, and especially team sports like volleyball, I think are a beautiful metaphor for life, which I thought maybe would be good to talk about a few minutes, and maybe you can reflect on it for the next couple of days. One of the interesting things about any sports, team sports like volleyball, is that you go into the pitch, especially initially. For volleyball as well, you call it pitch or something else. I don't want to embarrass myself. The court, obviously, it's just testing your knowledge. You enter the court initially, and for those who are, especially in their early stages, they think the enemy is on the other side, right? We have to defeat them. And in this way, it kind of reflects life, because many people live their life thinking that their enemy is on the other side. If I only manage to defeat that person, if I only manage to stop that person from harming me, if that person starts treating me better, right? We all live life thinking our enemy is outside, over there. If we defeat them, then life will be great. Even sometimes when we do political work, we're like, those evil people are over there. if we manage to end them, everything will be happy, everything will be great. But slowly, in life, and also if you're a good sports player, in sports you realize that the main enemy is the one inside. If you don't have control over your own psyche, if in that stressful moments you cannot handle the stress, if you don't know how to play with the people who are in your team, no matter how weak or strong the other team is, you have no chance. But once you control inside, once you manage to take what's inside in control, then no matter how strong the other team is, you're always going to win. And I think this is also a beautiful metaphor for life, that if we manage to get ourselves, our mind in control, then no one can really stop us. No one can harm us. There's this beautiful line by Imam Hussein, Allahumma ja'al ghinaya fi nafsi. God, enable me to live in such way that my strength, my peace, all of that is coming from within. I don't need to rely on the other side to give it to me. You know, one of the signs of a weak team, no judgment by the way, is a team who keeps checking, who am I playing against? They're always waiting on what's going to happen outside. But a good team is so confident, says no matter who we're playing against, we're confident, right? So Imam Hussein is saying in our life as well, we can live like that. Sometimes we're like, you know what, if life is easy, if that thing happens, if they give me that thing, if that person doesn't do that for me, I will be okay. But Imam Hussein says, you know what, you can be such a powerful team on your own that no matter what happens outside, you're always strong. Nothing can harm you, nothing can bother you. And so that's a beautiful thing to look for. And I think that's one of the things that makes sports so special. Because sports are really special. Anyone who's watched any sport, anyone who's ever been in a stadium knows that sports does something to us, right? Because it's such a powerful way of looking. It's a metaphor of life. One of the thinkers was saying that if you look at how people cheered for sports, jumping up, shouting, it looks as if they're happier than the time they got married, because no one in their wedding does that, right? Jumping up, yes, we did it! Although, I don't know, maybe some people do that in their wedding, but it just shows how much sports mean to us. And I think a great part of it has to do because of these implicit metaphors that we all know sport is representing in some level what life looks like. I gave one example of it, that this idea that my strength should come from within. But there are so many other metaphors. Another one which is so beautiful as well is in almost most of team sports, even sometimes in individual sports, there is a territory that you have to play within, right? In football, the ball has to go in that. In basketball, the ball has to go, in the basket. In volleyball, ball has to be within the lines. If it goes outside, you don't get the point. And this is a beautiful, again, metaphor of life, because sin, what it actually means is missing the mark. Sin, literally, the word sin means to miss the mark, which is basically this idea that in your life, you have a goal, you have an aim, just like in volleyball, you have an aim to get the ball to a certain place. So it's an idea that life is not purposeless. In life as well, you have a goal. And sin are those moments when you're not focused on the aim, when you're not going towards where you should be going. And you're hitting the ball outside. And I think it's all of these beautiful things that at a deep level we understand through sports. Or for example, the idea that we have to be together. One of the things which makes me so proud of today, and I'm so happy I'm a small part of it, is the fact that we've come together. We cannot do anything on our own. And that's another thing that a sports like volleyball shows us, that in any sports team, that if one of the players is trying to get individual praise, they bring the team down. Unless they're so good, then they get away with it, right? But most of the times, if instead of thinking about the team, we start thinking about, I want to look good myself, the team gets in trouble. Which is, again, another metaphor for life, that we have to work together. We have to be in a community, which is, as our brother beautifully recited that verse in the Quran. It's what Quran teaches us. إِيَّاكَ نَعْبُدُ. We tell God, God, we're coming towards you together. نَعْبُدُ is a plural verb. Right? And you can see all of these are reflected in a game like volleyball. So I hope, inshallah, you enjoy the games. I hope that you also in your own life go towards the aim that I hope you know what it is for your life. Because it's that aim that we're all working towards. Just like volleyball, we have an aim. In life as well, you need an aim. Without the aim, you don't know what you're doing. You cannot bring all of your efforts in towards one thing. So I hope you found your aim. I hope you work towards it. And I hope if you miss the mark, you manage to come back together. And I hope you realize that just like in sport, in life, we have to be together. Sometimes we need to rely on one another. And each person has a strength that they bring. And I need you. You need each other. We all need each other. And I hope, inshallah, you enjoy this lovely event. Thank you so much for allowing me to be a small part of it. And on that note, I wish you a lovely event ahead of you and say goodbye. Thank you so much. With the salawat, we'll end it.
Ahsantum Sheikh, thank you very much for the lovely wise words. I wish I knew where the ball would end up when I play volleyball, but somehow it always ends up below the net or beyond the lines. It is only fitting to know that our next agenda item is linked with the person in whose memory this tournament is being held. The organizers have put together a tribute video for Marhum Fazl Virani, and therefore may I please ask us to turn our attention towards the screen and maintain silence for the next few minutes.
To you all, the Wilayah tournament finally begins. Look around you. Missing someone? I certainly am. I am Mariam Fazl Virani, SJ Ladies Volleyball Coordinator, and I would like to take a few moments of your time to talk to you about Fazl. My father, my hero, the man in whose memory this tournament is being held. I am the eldest of Fazl Virani's 3 children, the other 2 of which are boys, and of course we have Abbas leading the pack. We grew up in a house where we lived and breathed love for 3 things. The first being the Ahlul Bayt, the second being... No, it's Liverpool. And the third is of course volleyball. Whether it was Aldenham or the back garden, the dining room or the kitchen, my papa always found an opportunity to play. The Virani brothers' era of playing together and winning everything ended as my chachas moved to Dubai. My papa continued to play with dedication at Aldenham as volleyball binds people together like brothers. A special mention here to my papa's volleyball brothers, Azim Uncle Dosa and of course Epi. You are all his brothers. I say this because my papa didn't let trivialities such as age or nation affect him. Like we know Salah, Firmino or Virgil, we grew up knowing names of volleyball stars such as Khizr, Muna Uncle Gigi, Turab, Jabir Alidina from Toronto, all through watching countless volleyball videos with my papa admiring their gameplay. Papa could talk to a child in the academy as easily as he could organizers of a tournament. His ability to network proved just as useful on the court as it did off. My first experience of an international volleyball tournament was Unity Games Dubai 2019. My papa was playing and I was so proud to be Mariam Fazl Virani as I watched him network at the sidelines. He would rile up an atmosphere, but also showed maturity and when to draw the line. He would stand just like Jurgen Klopp, with Abbas Chacha and Mutz Chacha talking tactics, while Mujtaba Chacha was an integral part of the organization committee. Papa would chat to the Stanwell A team, telling them to keep their heads, and he would always say, "You don't play the player, you play the ball." And his love for this game was contagious. My memories of volleyball go back to being a very young child, and my papa would be buzzing around the house on a Saturday evening getting ready for volleyball. The prelim to this would have been at least 3 telephone conversations around the teams and how to make the best out of a session. He had the same excitement for a tournament as he did for a Saturday practice session. This just showed his love for this game. My papa often took Gartham, Usquilly and I to watch volleyball on a Saturday night. We would sit quietly on the bench with our snack bag as our heads would turn from left to right as the ball would float across the volleyball court. And of course, we left learning quite a few colourful words to add to our vocabulary. My papa was so keen to develop the next generation. He pushed for a volleyball academy, and slowly the boys began to graduate through that tier into the main volleyball session. My mother and I waited on a Saturday night for my brothers and papa to come home so we could watch the volleyball games they had played and record. We analysed each point, and soon I began to write a summary of each player's performance. My papa was so impressed with my perception of the game. He forwarded the text to the players, and soon I was named Sunez. For those of you that know. During the pandemic, my papa missed volleyball so much he got a net put up in our back garden and trained the boys. This is where I picked my opportunity and got him to train me. I have to say, I don't think I've seen anyone quite float the ball like Fazal Varani. There's an elegant finesse with each pounding shot, and in his prime, he has even blown away Kumayl. I was lucky enough to start as SJ volleyball coordinator. My papa dropped everything to make sure the nets went up properly and the ladies' session ran smoothly. I am now going to rely on all you volleyball players to help me put the nets up in a couple of weeks when we reconvene. My papa was a legend when it came to volleyball. Who in the world of volleyball doesn't know Fazal Varani? I don't say this because he practically won every map tournament he walked into with his brothers. I say this because he understood what a tournament meant. Brotherhood, bonds, bridges with people, and ultimately making sure everyone feels included and welcome. He was the king of volleyball baraza. It didn't matter whether it was unity or mamt, he knew everyone. Like me, you must miss seeing him. You must be wanting to hear his voice. That hearty laugh that just makes you smile. The appreciation of your shot, and if you mess it up, the honesty of his wrath. In more recent times, we were blown away by the eloquence of his Ricky Bernard type commentary.
Welcome back, viewers. As you can see, the noise.
The comments he made, only Fazal Varani could actually get away with. My family and I would like to thank you for honouring my papa in this tournament. And a special shout out to Jabber and Shane. We always knew how much you respected my papa for his experience with SJVB. Now that he's gone, you have done everything to make sure that he still lives on with the Milton. Another mention for Fuf. My mother, who never complained about volleyball. She embraced it along with everything else she loved about my papa. Fazal Varani is to Aldenham what Steven Gerrard is to Anfield. You must all feel the whole here today. Like me, you may even shed a tear or two. But he will live on at Aldenham through generations to come. Through the Wilayah tournament, play with the passion he had, baraza with the love he had for you all. Enjoy every moment. Muts Chacha, Usquilly, Abbas and Kadhim. Listen to the voice in your heads. You will hear Papa. Make him proud. No under the seas, please. And for Stanmore A, especially the khakis and the blues. Let's bring this one home for Fazal. We love you, Stanmore. We do. I leave you with some lines of wisdom from my papa you must all be familiar with now. We are where we are because of our choices. We always have a choice. It's what choice we make that defines us. Please recite a Surah Al-Fatiha for my Papa, Fazl Hussain Asghari Varani, the VB legend, and all marhumin.
Thank you for a brilliantly well done job for that very, very emotional video. It definitely hurts a lot knowing he's not here, but hopefully we can continue to keep his spirit alive in this tournament. I feel honored and privileged to have known him, and I'd like to do here what nobody has ever done before. I don't think it's been done in the community. I'd like everybody to please stand first. If everybody can please in this room stand, and please let us celebrate Fazl's life with a loud round of applause for 1 minute, please. Absolutely beautiful moment. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing this. Beautiful, beautiful moment that will remain with us forever. We have a quick announcement, a very, very quick announcement from Mehboob Merali of Toronto Jafferys. So Mehboob Bhai, if you can please join us at the front. Makes a special entrance.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Those of you who know me, know me. Those of you who don't, my name is Mehboob Gigi Merali. All praise and glory belongs to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Imam Zaman alayhi salam, respected scholars, Sheikh Jawad, dear brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. On behalf of Jafferys Sports Club, I would like to thank the organizers to arrange such a wonderful tournament and invite teams from all around the world. They've put lots of time and effort. Because of you, entire community is united. Asante sana. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala shower his blessings on you and your loved ones. Ameen. I would also like to thank the organization for giving me the opportunity to invite all volleyball teams to the upcoming India Open 2022 in Maharashtra, Pune, from December 30, 2022 to January 1st, 2023. I want to thank Shane Merali for being part of the organizing committee and to provide his expertise to the organizing the India Open 2022. Invitation letters have been sent out from committee members of each country. To mention a few, Vipin Chohal, India, Ankush Patek, India, Jawad Asghar, Dubai, Daudi, Africa, Shane Merali, UK, Mazhar Jafar, USA, and finally, Mir Mohabbat, Pakistan. Your participation will enlighten the event. As the famous poet has once said, "So chand bhi aa jaye to wo baat na banegi." So chand bhi aa jaye to wo baat na banegi. Sirf aapke aa jaane se hamari mehfil ki ronak बढ़ेगी. And finally, this speech will be incomplete without a Surah Fatiha for Fazl Vilani and all our marhumins. Al-Fatiha. Finally, to all you wonderful people out there, wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Hassan, for the final address, which I promise will be very, very, very short, please put your hands together for none other than Stanmore Jafferys volleyball coordinator, Jabir Merali. He deserves all the credit, all the credit. Well done, Jabir.
Thank you, thank you. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I wasn't expecting that. I thought I was going to come here and do the same introduction that everyone else was doing with the whole, if you don't already know me. If you've ever been at a Wilayah tournament, then you therefore know me and you've recognized my gone voice already. And yeah, you know me as the number 2 to Shane, who's always running around trying to get things done for him and watching volleyball throughout the 4 days and making sure that you guys have a good time, bringing everyone here together. Now, after 4 hard years of working under him, I've finally taken over. And now I get to stand here and tell people to run around, so it's amazing. So thank you for all coming here to give me that opportunity, so now I can finally be the one to delegate. But no, on a more serious note, as someone who has taken over Stanmore Jafferys under Marhum Fazal Virani, I would like to just take a moment, having been the one guy who felt like I wasn't here throughout the whole time as I traveled to India, and I wasn't able to even be here through the funeral. And Fazal was to me as much as he was to anyone else, and I wouldn't be standing where I am right now if it wasn't for Fazal Virani, if it wasn't for him inspiring me, not just with his work on the court, him with, I just watched him sort of bring my brother into everything. And as I watched that, it was just so inspirational, and through that I built a relationship with him, and through the ziyarats, and with time, it literally felt like this is so weird. I spoke to Fazal the day before the incident happened, and one of the last things I said to Fazal was that, Fazal, at the end of the day, I always feel at peace when I know that I can just give you a call, and all I have to ask for, whatever it is, I just get the response. Don't worry, Tejai say. Tejai, why are you worrying? What are you worried about? So bearing that in mind, I just want us all, because I have everyone's attention, and I don't normally when I'm shouting on the mics or when I'm asking everyone to move or smoke in the right area. So since I have everyone, I would just like to take that moment to say thank you to each and every one of you. Okay, this event, I've put in the hard work. I'm going to say it. Okay, but it would be nothing if it wasn't for any of you guys and for all the sponsors that have come here today. These guys have supported us year in, year out. The reason why this community has been allowed to come together to honor Fazal Virani is all thanks to them. So can I please get one round of applause for our sponsors? Thank you. Finally, before I sort of open it up to the food, which everyone is, I'm sure, waiting for. Since like an hour we've had it cooking, so I've heard a lot apart from you guys, obviously. Always. So all I want to say is basically I am extremely grateful to Toronto Jafferys for always being here, to Orlando, to United Stars, to all of you that have traveled from abroad. There's not that many of you, so it would be really rude for me to not name all of you. So United Stars, New York, Orlando, Toronto Jafferys, all of you that have flown in. How can I forget, thank you very much, Dubai, who are an outdoor team and have put together a team and come here to participate for Fazal Virani. Come on, guys. Team Sweden, South London, Peterborough, all the rest of you, it's the same. We can't do this without all of you being here. We wouldn't all be here feeling the emotions that we felt today had it not been for all of you. So thanks to all of you. Thank you to Hujjat for providing us this opportunity, to grow, to learn, to be able to do things like this and bring everyone together. We cannot thank you enough for giving us this platform. So I really appreciate that. And finally, before I hand back to the man himself, I just want to say thank you to Shanibas Merali. Shanibas, not Merali, Yusuf Ali. Shanibas Merali deserves a thanks anyway. Shanibas Yusuf Ali, who's come all the way from Dubai for 4 days to be here just to present this for all of us. We've taken it to a whole different level. I'm sure all of you have noticed already, right? And if it wasn't for people like Shanu traveling from Dubai, our media team who have sat here for 3 full days trying to set all of this up, we have VAR for the finals, guys. Come on. When have you seen that anywhere else? Right? Thank you. And with just to, before I hand over, the last thing I want to do is just let's remember the spirit that we're all here for. We all want to win. We all really badly want to win. Okay, and there's no way I am letting you guys win. You know who I'm talking about. Okay, so I want everyone to realize that we've come together to bring this sport, to take it to the next level. Fazal, I can literally hear him every night in my, I'm not going to repeat the kind of things he would have said to me about this, but it would have been phenomenal, okay? And like, Tomelo ka faira cho, look at this, man. No one can compete with this, right? Yeah, correct, okay? So it's just phenomenal, and I just want this to continue for the 4 days. We have 4 full days of this. Thank you to the Jamaat members who have bought tickets, who have come out to support us. Please come here every day. We will be providing you with as much opportunity for baraza as possible. You want pan, you want chai, whatever it is that you want, we will provide. So you come, be here, let's all be together, let's enjoy this time together all the way through to the finals. I'll hand back to Shanu. Thank you so much, honestly, genuinely. Thank you.
Well done, Jabir. A speech from the heart. Very, very nicely done and much appreciated. We've had a truly brilliant start to this tournament, and it's only just started, and we have so much more to look forward to. Thank you once again to the organizers, to Jabir and Shane, for this opportunity, and I look forward to getting to know you a lot over the course of the next few days in the various interviews and discussions that we will have that has never been done before. Be sure to check in and share the YouTube and Instagram page with your friends and family back home as well, because trust me when I say this, and you've heard a lot already, but the media team has some seriously good things happening for you to look forward to. On YouTube and Instagram, you'll find your daily dose of highlights, banter, and if you're watching this from home, live streaming for every single game of the tournament across 4 days in 4K. So well done. So far, we have a winner for an award, and the award for the most liked post of the games thus far goes to Abbas Ali for his stunning matching swimming shorts and top yesterday. Abbas Ali, I look forward to your outfit choices over the course of the next few days. We welcome you all to London and hope to host you in creating the most memorable of memories. Good luck to all the players. Play fair and play well. And remember, Uncle Munna is always watching, so make your best impression and you might just get recruited. Keep the spirit of Fazal alive. If you see them around, take a moment to congratulate Fazal's 2 sons, Kadhim and Asghar Virani, and Fazal's brothers, Mujtaba, Abbas, and Murtaza, on the life that Fazal lived. They have a lot to be proud of. Finally, but by no means least, we thank our community in Stanmore and the volunteers, our dear brothers, for having us helped us make this dream a reality. Thank you for your time, and only if you've paid your £15, enjoy the barbecue. Back over to the studio now.
Thank you, Shanavas. Thank you for the opening ceremony. Thank you to all the speakers, to all the participants at the opening ceremony. Really appreciate it. I'm joined now by none other than Shanavas Merali. From Shanavas to Shanavas.
Yeah, too many Shanabasis, right?
Salam, Shane.
Alaikum salam.
How's it going?
Alhamdulillah.
For those of you that don't know, I forgot to introduce you. Shanavas Merali is the head of SJ and is also one of the main organizers of Al-Wilayah 2022. So Shane, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Pleasure to be here, always.
We were together watching everybody speak about the legend.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say anymore because I think I'll break down. So we miss Fazal. I always miss Fazal, and we wouldn't be here without him. So
yeah, that is a very communal sentiment. For a lot of people to feel that about one man says a lot about him.
Yeah,
if everybody feels we wouldn't be here without them, then that's a huge testament to his character.
Completely.
This is your daily wrap-up. So every day, we'll end the day with a wrap-up of the day's events, of what's happened. Shane, a lot's happened.
Wow, I mean, yes, a lot happened today. I think I'd like to start from there's a lot of hoo-ha at the start. Last Sunday we had the captain's meeting online, and then a lot of people touching on the 5-foot line rule.
Yep, something new.
Well,
In
yes,
in our over here.
in our tournament. However, being having visited New York, Minnesota in the last 3 or 4 years before the pandemic, where you had the line.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, and I do watch unhealthy amount of volleyball on YouTube. Yes. I don't think a call has ever been made for someone crossing the 5-foot line. I think it's more kind of like the reason why we have it is to have the traditional volleyball where you have rallies on, and as you can see, the 5-foot line. It's not really massive. It's a massive talking point. But today we had all 18 teams play at least 2 games, right? Not one team. There was a few kind of contentious calls, I think, but not one player crossed that 5-foot line.
Realistically, how many teams would be affected by the 5-foot line?
I think the foul system teams for
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, of
So
course.
you know your Dynamos, your Birmingham Stars, Preston Simba,
Yeah.
for a fact. Hosseini All Stars as well, because they do
Yes,
play foul
true.
system. And then of course, you know, Toronto Jafferys. They're a phenomenon. Like Kizzer is, you know, I think
Powerhouse.
will be one of the best players we've ever seen in this type of game. But the good thing about Kizzer and Toronto Jafferys is they adapt. They always adapt.
Exactly.
And that's what this does. This prolongs the rallies. It keeps the game interesting. And like you saw today, I think Dubai played Toronto Jafferys a few minutes ago, and Toronto just won that game.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. The second thing I want to talk about is the change. Another change for us. Change in the sense that we haven't had a tournament with it. We've been playing with it for a long time, and that is the
Mikasa. Yeah.
we're used to the Milton.
Yeah.
We've been playing with the Mikasa for a long time now, but in a tournament setting, this is the first.
Yeah, it's the first, and I think where we're trying to get to is, without sounding in any way arrogant, is Stanmore Jafferys always does well in UK tournaments. When it comes to MAM, you know, if our A team goes, we are doing quite well. We win a lot of the MAMs with our A team. However, when we go abroad, we play with the Mikasa for 2 or 3 months to get used to it, and then we go to a tournament and we're not really used to it. I think where my heart is on volleyball is we need to standardize a few things.
Yeah.
And the netty rule is another, which we'll
Yeah,
maybe speak
yeah,
about
yeah.
some other day. But it starts with playing with the same ball. So now when you go next time, when we go to New York in 2023, inshallah, in Easter or in May, we'll be playing the Mikasa for 2 years. There is no change of ball. It's the same ball.
Of course.
And that's the reason why I think we brought the Mikasa in, to say, right, look, let's standardize volleyball across the globe if we can.
Yeah.
Play with the same ball.
Yeah. I think especially because the best of the best you find in North America, they play with the Mikasa. And
Yeah.
if somebody's going to change, it's going to be us because we want to get to that level.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, when we were speaking about hosting the tournament, you know, we said we'll play with Mikasa, and we've got 6 teams from abroad. In the past, when we've played with the Milton, we've only had 1 team from abroad.
Yeah.
So it tells you all
Yeah.
all you need to know.
A lot of games were played today. Like you said, all 18 teams played at least twice. There was quite a few games spanning from 4 p.m. all the way up until the closing ceremony. Some standout fixtures. If you want to start with I know we were discussing Birmingham Stars and Dynamos.
Yeah, that's like a foul system rivalry.
Yeah.
You know, Birmingham Stars are kind of like their most respected team in the foul system
Yeah.
circuit. They won the most number of trophies. Whenever they come to Wilayah, 2017, finalists, 2018, semi-finalists, we beat them 2 straight. But they are a great team. And that game was amazing because what you saw was like what it's like, right?
Yeah.
Left front line, jump, hit.
Hit.
Left front line, jump, hit.
Again, the 2 teams that would have been affected by the 5-foot line.
And it didn't affect them.
They played.
They played.
They played their
and
hearts out.
And they played the way they would normally play if that 5-foot line didn't exist.
I think as the viewers can see, Birmingham Stars clinched the victory by 1 point. Moving on to court 2, one of the fixtures of the day was Dubai versus Toronto Jafferys. What a game that was.
It's a great game.
Toronto Jafferys just getting by.
Yeah, I think maybe the greater experience of Toronto Jafferys, and I mean, you look at Toronto Jafferys, they're stacked, right? You got Limbada, you got Kizzer, you know, you got Akhtar, who's looking very young actually. I saw him a few minutes ago and I was like, wow, you look quite young, and he was having a laugh about it. But that team is stacked, you know, one of the favorites. But I mean, I lived in Dubai. I have a soft spot. Dubai's captain is my cousin. Front right's my cousin. I was really, really
You
gutted.
really keep it in the family, eh? Like
yeah,
Shana
yeah,
said.
yeah, yeah, we did. You see, I can't play, so I got to support my family who can play.
Vicariously.
But I was so gutted when they lost that game. I mean, I'm not trying to be biased here, but would have been good for the tournament had Dubai won that game, because then you say, wow, like, you know,
Someone beat
Toronto's
you.
are not,
Yeah.
yeah, they're not unbeatable.
On
But
the
if
first day as
on
well.
the first day as well, on the first day as well.
The best thing about, for me, the reason I would have wanted Dubai to win that is the youth. The firepower that they have from the youth.
Yeah.
We were mentioning, you know,
And of course, the
Akilo,
Dubai legend that is Mohammed Damji.
Mohammed Down, of course.
Mohammed Damji.
But I wouldn't have been able to hear the end of it from him if he beat
Can you
Gigi.
imagine that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a topic for another day.
Another day.
But the last one, and this is one that hit very close to home for me, I was watching the game from start to finish on court 1, was Stanmore A versus Stanmore B. Now, for the viewers, you can see the final score there. Just to let you know, Stanmore B had a lead of 10-4. 10-4 they had a lead.
10-4, and if I'm not mistaken, I was watching it from upstairs on the stream. I wasn't watching it live. It was 3 minutes 40 seconds to go.
There were 2 changes that were made.
Yeah, 2 changes. I mean, look, any team that has Amir Ali Merali and Abbas Ali Merali standing in the third line, okay, and watching. And no disrespect to the guys they replaced, because, you know, I believe in our A team 110%. As soon as the change was made over, you could see that switch in mentality in the A team, but also I think the B team are looking thinking.
The B team.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's something that I
Yes.
noticed. Because as soon as Abbas Ali stepped on the court,
And that's Abbas Ali's first game.
Before
Today.
the second change, as soon as Abbas Ali stepped onto the court, the B team started dropping a few points. Calling was gone. This guy was hitting this guy, you know.
But it's the aura.
Of course, it would be, and that's how you go from a good volleyball player to an excellent volleyball player.
Yeah, yeah. And look, it's early days, 4-day tournament. That was the first game Abbas Ali played.
Okay.
Okay, so we've played Stanmore A. Has said we. Stanmore A have played 3 games.
Stanmore A, Shane.
I know. I mean, it's hard not to tie my mask to a certain team. But they played 3 games, 60 minutes of volleyball. Abbas Ali has played 10. Okay, he's coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
It's a long tournament. Sunday is going to be the crux. We've got to keep some powder dry for Sunday. But look, I think all the teams. I mean, we're not talking about United Stars and New York. Because they walked over the teams, no disrespect, but they walked over the other teams. You know, Turab, Salman, Goofy from Orlando, Aluz from Orlando. That Orlando front line, KJ, Hilal, Imran Jivraj, that is the dream team front line you can have. You know, you look at New York, you know, Salman, they have Shane playing as well, Mujibode, that's a solid team. You look at United Stars, you know, they got Asku, they got Turab, they got Irfan, they got Jabir. You know, these are serious teams, and I think it's going to be a really interesting tournament. Tomorrow afternoon, when we kick off the Premiership tournament, that's when things get serious.
That's when things get serious.
Yeah,
that's when the heat gets turned up.
Yeah, 12 teams in one group. Everyone plays each other.
Yeah, for sure.
So I look forward to it.
Thank you very much, Shane, for joining us. That is your day 1 wrap up, and that is a wrap from us here at Al Wilayah 2022 studio. We look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow at the bright and early time of?
Well, first game 8:50. We'll be live from about 8:45.
8:45 a.m. Yeah.
UK time.
A.m. UK time.
Which is 3:45 a.m. Eastern, I think.
Yeah.
For those watching in America.
So yeah, we look forward to seeing you all live then. But until tomorrow, wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.